That guy just stole my herb. Little bastard. I wanted that herb. Oh well. Yep, it was going to originally be like a priest tanking build. I think I've got it. Let's see if we can find it on my YouTube channel. I want to send these guys a link. Let's see. Friends and family. I don't know if he went in the instance or not. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Get me. Please, army. Wow, we got some damage in this group. We got some damage in this group. Holy crap, as usual, man is an issue. As usual. 380, not bad. Doing some decent DPS. Oh, I screwed up my trap. That was my bad. We're good. We're good. We're gonna proc deterrence here, because I get quite a bit of threat. We're gonna assist the tank. Pet's not attacking for some reason. It's a little tricky because I don't have my pet set to assist me on some of my attacks, and the reason I do that is because you don't always want to be in complete control of your pet. But unfortunately, that means sometimes swapping targets and getting your pet on the target can be a little tricky. Alright, we're going to pop a healing potion and then drink. Biggest enemy of doing DPS in a dungeon for melee hunter is mana. You're constantly going to be running out of mana. Just waiting for him to attack. I'm gonna get a couple stings in. Explosive trap. Raptor Strike! Hopefully prog dragon red chili. And we get one dragon red chili prog. Alright. Serpent Sting, Serpent Sting. Okay, get a drink, send that. Rogue's doing good damage. We'll just get this guy with the emo. bummer. Resist. Am I muted? Are you sure? Doesn't look like it. Hey, Dragon. Can you... It looks... According to the stream, it looks like I'm not muted. Let me turn up... I just wasn't talking, maybe. Or maybe when I was talking, I wasn't talking loud enough or something. I'm gonna proc Deterrence. We're gonna proc Oil of Immolation. We're gonna hopefully proc some Dragon Breath Chili here, maybe. Hopefully. Alright, we did. Alright, we got some. Let's see. Dragon. I don't recognize the name. Dragon Tales. Is this a new account for somebody? I mean, you know my name. Hang death in 1 second. Drink, drink, drink. Ah, Coca-Cola. as usual, I've got a headache. And my pet's hungry. Here, let's just trap this dude. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. Let my pet get some food. Let him eat, let him eat, let him eat. He's still eating. He's still eating. Oh well. Guess I should turn my pet taunt off, but man, that tank is not having any issues whatsoever holding threat, and I love that he's got a shield. I love that you are shield tanking twice. Yeah, I gotta love shield. It's just part of the whole role play, you know. And it's good. Is he gonna open? Oh.
Sands consume you.
Not land a wing clip. Holy shit. I missed twice. Damn. deterrence. Let's switch targets. Let's proc Oil of Immolation. Let's refresh Dragon Breath Chili. To be a little hairy. I might get some threat here. Just kite a little bit. All right. Again, we're just gonna kite a little bit. I just tell you how to play, but if you bubble him before he digs, you can. There it is. Did they resist my trap? No freaking way. They resisted my trap. That kind of sucks, actually. Because I was going for a slow trap there, and they resisted. Which is like the first time in this encounter that I've had a trap resisted. Kind of sucks. Yeah, I dropped slow at the very beginning of that pull when it got resisted. And the mage is running for her life, you know? She's getting the shit kicked out of her, so. Yeah, sure. Another resist. Shit. Another tip too I can give you guys is when if you're doing, like if you notice here, this one of these mobs is not elite. This dead here is not elite. So if you're going to drop your traps, if there is a non-elite, go ahead and drop the trap. I don't know if it makes a difference if it's on. I don't know if it makes a difference based on who you're targeting. But if you drop the trap on that guy, he has a much less chance that he'll resist because he's a non-elite. So if you can focus lower level mobs or non-elite mobs for your traps when you're doing AoE trapping, that can be useful too. Like most of these, it's hard to always to do it because things happen pretty quickly. Yeah, see, people don't normally clear the graves. I always love to clear the graves because it's so much XP. Like here, I'll target the scarab, and it didn't fucking work. It got resisted. Oh no, it didn't. It did land. Okay, it did land. Yeah, it did land. I was there for a second. I thought it didn't. It's like I can't drop a trap on a scarab. What the fuck? You know what's funny is I'm not a big fan of Tyler 1. I think he's kind of like an arrogant douchebag. And the fact that he's been banned from League of Legends like literally over 25 plus times. In fact, he even had a permanent ban for a long time. Just shows you how much of a douchebag he is. But I saw a video clip that just showed up on my feed today, and it was him talking about the difference between WoW players and League players. So I was interested. I was like, well, what? I was kind of curious, what are the differences between World of Warcraft players and League of Legends players? Because I don't really play League because it's full of toxic assholes, basically. And he said the difference is that when you're playing World of Warcraft players in the game are a lot nicer to you than League of Legends players in the game. But outside the game, the League of Legends players in real life are generally cooler people. They're not as nerdy, I think is what he was really trying to say. You know, they're a little bit more like jocks, and I don't know. It felt like that's kind of what he was saying. Like in the real life, they weren't quite as nerdy. Whereas WoW players, there's a lot more like kind of nerdy, geeky, dorky players, which I don't have a problem with that at all. I mean, I think that's probably a good thing, to be honest. But what it made me think of is the fact that since the League of Legends players are so toxic, well, who is toxic in the real world? People that are toxic in the real world are people that have big egos. People that have big egos are people that aren't nerds and dorks. They're the people that are the good-looking, muscular, like have good jobs. Those are the people that are toxic because they think they're better than everybody else because they're better looking, they have better jobs. So I just thought that that was a pretty interesting comparison, and I think there's pretty good social study, I guess. Man, the rogue must have had some serious buffs or something, because my buffs are dropping off, and yet my DPS, I'm catching up to the rogue, even though like a lot of the buffs I have are starting to drop off, like my Frost Oil, Dragon Breath Chili, all that's kind of dropped, and yet I'm still starting to catch up on DPS, which is interesting. It means the rogue must have had some powerful buffs, probably. Maybe even had some world buffs. I don't know, I didn't look at these buffs.
Let the executions begin.
Do these guys have a guild tabard on? Oh, it's kind of that cheesy guild tabard. All I care about a guild is the guild tabard. I mean, people have to be nice, but I want people to be like... I want the guild tabard to not look like shit. This guy doesn't have a guild tabard. No. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, we need to do rebuffs. Agility, strength. And let's do... we already got Spirit. Oh, someone hit me with the shield. I love when I get hit with the shield because it shows my weak aura, which I always forget I even have this weak aura. You guys have probably seen this. There's a lot of streamers that have this kind of particular weak aura, but it just shows the amount of damage that this shield's gonna block. It just looks badass. Oh, I'm gonna do a lot of damage here. We got Oil of Immolation up, and we have Explosive Trap up. And we're gonna hit Deterrence again. I was doing some serious AoE damage right there. That was pretty good, actually. Giver. Greed. Hopefully I win this. It's kind of a cool looking one. Alright. Come on, win it. I lost it. Oh well. The mage got it.
What's on your mind?
Aw, you're not gonna... Okay. A little bit of lag on the... I need to set up my new computer and stop playing on this old computer, this piece of crap. Oh, my new computer's so much faster than this one. I just need to get off my lazy ass and pull the hard drives out.
This desert be mine. The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Feel the fury of the sands.
Fucking mage won the roll again. I was just like, what? Mage is winning the roll on all these like two-handed staffs that she'll never use. Oh, I wouldn't use them either. Oh well. It is what it is. Call you. She's not. Oh, throwing. Hey, what's up, Vost? It's time to get my mount finally. I sold my blue robe for 25 gold actually. The robe of the was it the robe of the Magi? That blue drop I got the other day sold for 25 gold, so that helped. I mean, I made a bunch of money, but
Go with honor, friend.
I was around 85 gold, and then through auctions and grinding, I got up to 200. Plus, I did a bunch of quests in the last couple days, but I was in the hospital though last night. I need to take a quick break. My wife, I was in the ER with my wife until like 4 in the morning, so I'm actually pretty tired. But let me take a quick break and I'll be right back. Come over here, Granger. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Hey. I gotta walk this dog, guys. 105-pound golden retriever right here. How you doing, Granger? Huh? Yeah, he's looking at me. That's right, Daddy. Where's my phone? You wanna go? Wanna go poo-poo? Huh? Yeah. What's this? What's this? Is this the bite of the lion? The bite of the lion. Alright, I gotta walk this dog. I'll be back in a few. Give me like 10 minutes because I'm gonna go to the bathroom and walk the dog. It'll probably take like 10-15 minutes. Right, Grange? Then I'll be back. Okay, so I'm going to be gone even longer. I have to walk the wife. Let's just put it that way. We're going to walk up to the mailroom. So I'll be gone for another 20 minutes. Probably. I'll just, yeah, I'll put it on AFK, but I'll be gone for a bit. Alright, so sorry, I had a lot of Christmas stuff going on. Presents for the cats. Presents for me. My wife's really bad at holding on to gifts. She buys gifts and then she can't she can't wait till Christmas. So she bought me like I don't know how many gifts, but quite a few gifts. There's a bunch under the tree, but she's like, open this one. Open this one. I'm just like, let's see. So we got enough money finally to get our mount. I sold the robe of the Magi or whatever it was for 25 gold. I sold a bunch of green items for like I think I made about 45 gold just on auctions yesterday. And I had about 90 gold, so 90 gold plus 40. So then I made another 70 gold doing quests and just farming. So we're up to 200 gold. So now we can
King's
afford
honor,
to
friend.
let's get some strength and spirit. And
Light bless you.
now what you want to get strength scrolls and agility scrolls for your pet, because believe it or not, you're trying to increase your DPS any way you can, and even putting strength on your pet actually increases your overall damage. So oh, we need to go ahead and hit the revelers. So let's hit the revelers real quick. We need as much mistletoe as we can get. So revelers, ready?
Good day to you.
Need something?
Okay, we got holly mistletoe. I don't really care for frickin' holly, to be honest. I'm just gonna throw that away. Don't need it. I'm just trying to. What do we want to do? Is the question. Let's go to Searing Gorge and just grind some mobs. We can grind the Incendisaurs. We have to hit the mailbox though. Let's go to Ironforge first.
Light be with you.
And I still need a guild too.
For the Alliance.
Still need a guild. I don't have a guild. I've been in about 5 or 6 different guilds, and I'm really trying to find one that fits a certain kind of specific criteria. I would like to get in a guild that's around 300 to 400 people, that has quite a few high levels, but not too many high levels. That, you know, is not super hardcore, but not super casual, you know, kind of like medium hardcore, I guess. So it's very difficult to find that. So, you know, let's do. Hi, babe. Yeah. Huh? I have no idea. Why did you leave? Oh, okay. And we've got to be, let's see, 52 plus, 52, extinguish the fire gut. One thing I like about, I get excited when I get close to level 50 because it really opens up. I mean, the game, in my opinion, the end game for World of Warcraft really opens up at about level 53, 52, because you start getting like some really good quests. You start being able to start lining up, you know, getting that, you know, your pre-raid gear, and you're starting to get into zones where the drops actually matter. Like there's the possibility of some random drops that could actually be, you know, could be good items. So. Let us see. I want to try a couple different. We're going to open a bunch of different Skyrim playlists here. Thank you. Thank you, babe. I love my socks. All right. Let's do this. You know what? Let's do this. I moved a lot of my stuff, so let's go music. Jeremy Soul. Skyrim. Oh, let's go ahead and add this one. Right? And there's so many people hitting 60, like just constant people hitting 60. Why did I come to Ironforge? There was a reason I came to Ironforge, and I do not know what it is. I have no idea why I came to Ironforge. My inventory is a disaster. Grom's blood is so bloody expensive. 12 gold for 20. That's insane. Why did I come to Ironforge? Okay, I know why. Well, one reason why is we need more mana drink. So I think we're gonna have to upgrade to the highest level of mana drink, which is gonna cost us a fortune.
Great to meet you.
Or is that the highest? Oh, we're already on the highest. Yeah. Oh, so expensive.
See you soon.
Revelers. We have 52 minutes on Revelers. What do we get at level 50? Okay, what do we get? All we really get is, well, we get nothing. We get Serpent Sting. That's it. Out of all these abilities, the only one I really use is Serpent Sting. We could probably pick up Distracting Shot. It could be fairly useful for dungeons, but yeah.
Here there. Watch your back. Talk to me. Off with you.
Oh, you know what? I know what we need to do. We do need to farm some flame sacks for Dragon Breath Chili. I'm wondering if we shouldn't just go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's farm some flame sacks for Dragon Breath Chili, and then they're still going to be high enough level. I hope that I get XP. I think they're like level 40. I can't.
Great to meet you.
I don't know.
Safe travels.
I think they're 40. I need to get my water. Be right back. There's a lot of babies. There's a lot of babies. There's too many animals in this house. Man, my computer, I've got to use the new computer. This old computer is, the fans are... Oh my god, they're so loud, man. There's a fan that's rattling in my old case. It's driving me nuts. Luckily I don't think my microphone's picking it up. Thank God. Oh, we didn't get my mount yet. Shit. I keep putting off getting the mount because it's like 100 gold for the crappy mount is 100 gold that isn't going towards the epic mount. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like 100 gold for the crappy mount. But how long is it going to take me to get another 800 gold, right? It's going to take me a while. We got to get to level 60. This is ridiculous. We need to get to 60. Like, tonight. We can get from 49 to 60 tonight, right? No problemo. That's Feralos. Quest turn in here. This, Angoro Soil. We're getting so... Oh, we gotta quest it. Turn it... Oh yeah, let's farm the flame sacks. Then we're gonna go to Darnassus. We're gonna grab our damn mount because it's gonna take me a while to get another 800 gold. Like, it's gonna take me quite a while. How's my pet doing? 25 training points, natural armor. Okay, and we can't do great stamina because you do not have enough training points. One of the most annoying things in vanilla WoW is when you go to train, it'll say how many training points it costs, but that's like total. That's like the total training points to go from rank nothing to rank 8. So I've got 0 training points. I don't need 125 training points to train Great Stamina rank 8. I only need probably 25 would be my guess. But it shows the total. So you would have to go and like add up all of your Great Staminas. Right? So what? 15, 30, 55, 105. Holy shit. 180? Wow, 180? What it's, I guess it's the difference from the previous rank, so I'm going to assume it's 25. It's really weird how they do it. It's fucked up is what it is. These guys are elite, right? Yeah, but they're only level 40. Only level 40. Let's see how tough they really are. It's not worth wasting my time just to get one stupid Fade Leaf that I don't really even need. I don't even really make that much stuff with Fade Leaf, to be honest. For the lulls, yeah. He's not been there. I mean, I have not seen Broken Tooth. I've ran past there a bunch of times because I farmed the Earth Elementals for like 4 days straight. And so I've pretty much run by Broken Tooth like every day, and he's never there. He's like, I haven't seen him. So, but I mean, we could check. Do I have Dragonkind? No, I think Dragonkind's higher level, actually. I think it's like level 52 or something. Shit, there's no really someone's here killing. And I'm not in a guild, so I can't switch layers. Bummer. You always get him? Shit, I never get. I've never. I think I had him once. I think I've had Broken Tooth once. This idiot here. This hot Guyal, or whatever that hell his name is supposed to mean. Hot Guyal. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Hot guy? Are you a guy or girl? Because your name is kinda like guy girl. It was like guy or owl, or I don't know. It was like you always find him at the entrance. Oh really? No, for me he's usually by the dwarves. Like I usually find him. See Angar Fortress? He's usually right here, right on the hill slope, right here, like right here, right about where these letters are. Is usually where I find him. But I guess he does move around a little bit. What are these guys? 43? I don't know if we can really take these guys out. We probably could, but it's probably like not worth the effort. We'll give it a go. Let's try. Just depends on how hard they hit my pet. And he resisted my... Oh, no, he's immune to my trap. Yeah, he's doing a ton of damage. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could probably kill him. Nah, it's not worth it. Too time consuming. I'll end up like trying to heal him. Heal my pet like too much. We're just gonna have to jump in a guild real quick so we can layer swap. Is this dragon still coming? Come on, where is my pet? Is he coming? Alright. So what we can do is we can say /who. Let's do 45 to 55, right? So let's look for a guild who has a lot of players in this level range. So now we're going to go, let's see, screenshot. Take a screenshot of this, copy. I'm gonna put this over in my other window, and then what we're gonna do is we're going to say /who flood. Flood's a warrior. He's not in a guild. /who. Let's try. We're just gonna go down the list. Durnis, which is a priest. Kiss our darn asses. Kiss our darn asses. Okay. I don't really want to be in a guild called Kiss Our Darn Asses, but it's kind of a funny name. I'll give him credit for that. Oh, we are getting experience too for killing these, so that's good. I wasn't sure if I would get experience. All right, so back to the list. What else we got? Fake Aragorn. He's in a guild called Champion. I've seen Champion. The only thing I don't like about the guild champions is their guild tabard is the pukage. It's really ugly. You know me. I'm like picky about my guild tabards, man. What's hey Darcy? Hey Darcy, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm picky about my guild tabards. Let's do champions. And you can see there's 50 people online and 60, 56. So they got a pretty good level range at the upper level, which is good. So maybe we should just join the Champions Guild. I don't know. I'm busy with training. Cool. I have 2 more days of work. And then I'm off for like 10 days. I need to go to the doctor. I've been suffering from headaches for like the past 6 months. Like, I was just telling my wife, I'd say 7 out of every 10 days I struggle with headaches. So I have to go to the doctor and figure out what the hell's going on. Maybe, you know, hopefully I don't have like a brain tumor or something. I mean, I say that jokingly, but you definitely don't want that, right? But I don't know what's going on. I'm really struggling with a lot of headaches. Yeah, I'm struggling with lots of headaches. I usually go through about 4 Advil, 4 to 6 Advil a day, every day for like the past couple of months. So it's been pretty bad. So I don't know I don't know if it could just be eye strain because, you know, I'm on the computer so much. That could just simply be that, you know, because I work on the computer. I'm a programmer, so then when I'm done working, I play games. So it just could be eye strain. I don't know. Could be that my glasses. Could be hydration. Yeah, I'm drinking water right now. I keep dropping traps like an idiot, even though I'm not using them because this guy's a caster. But I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the chat and I'm not paying attention. I think pre-diabetic. I think it could be that I'm pre-diabetic. That's what I think, actually. I think I've spent too many years drinking soda and maybe it's caught up to me. Because I'll tell you one thing, if I don't drink any soda at all and if I don't drink any coffee, I don't think I get headaches, you know? So it's like caffeine seems to get me headaches. So that's not a good thing. There's nothing wrong with cane sugar, man. Nothing wrong with my Mexican Cokes. Anyways, yeah, my wife always yells at me that I don't drink enough water. So we are drinking water in large quantities today. Oh, these guys go up to level 43, nice. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not super stressed. Although I would say the last couple years, because of my wife's problems, like, you know, physical, like her medical issues have definitely put me under a high amount of stress. And I would say that I definitely, like, my ability to stay calm in tense situations, which used to be really good. I'm the kind of person who doesn't usually get stressed out that easily. My ability to not get stressed out has definitely taken a big hit. Like, I don't deal as well with stress as I used to because of all the shit I've had to go through for the past 2 years. You know, and we literally, you know, my wife's been in the emergency room like probably 15 times in the past couple of years. You know, she's had multiple heart attacks, and it's just taken a toll on me. It's taken a toll on my nerves. You know what I mean? And it's taken a toll on her nerves too, of course. I mean, she's all fucked up. I mean, she's on all kinds of medication because of the toll it's taken on her body and on her mental state. It's definitely taken a toll on my mental state. So that's why I play WoW, though. I mean, that's why I play World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft relaxes me and it takes my mind off those bad things. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, it's all good. I mean, it's just life. You know, it's just life. But it definitely has taken its toll. I feel it. You know. But like I said, that's why I play World of Warcraft, to help kind of de-stress me. Cortisol? Yeah, and that's what's produced from stress, right? Yeah. Actually, I think stress is proven to be the single worst. Yeah, stress is proven to be, I believe, like pretty much almost the single worst thing for your well-being. I mean, there's obviously worse things you can do, like, right, you could like be a heavy drug addict or something, which is obviously gonna, but that would also cause stress on another level. But stress in general is really just really bad. It's just really bad. Oh man. I think another thing that would help me is to get, because I wear these headsets that are kind of heavy. I mean, they were considered light in their day, but these Razer headsets are old. I mean, they're circa 15 years ago. But I just love the microphone on these headsets so much. But I mean, I think getting a headsets that are a lot lighter, so less weight on my neck, because I'm wearing them all the time. Like I wear them like a lot. like during the day when I'm working, I'm wearing my headsets probably 80% of the time. So I mean, I'm literally wearing these headsets like, 5 to 6 hours a day, probably. And I think that extra weight on my neck probably isn't helping. So I probably should look into getting some wireless, very lightweight headsets, or even get rid of, maybe you can go, I know that you can get some earbuds too. Go with like some earbuds or something, maybe. I don't know. I think it would be worth researching, looking into. I definitely should look into that. So Vols, I'm starting to stress out about my tax return because I've never sold so much Bitcoin before. So not that I've sold a lot of Bitcoin, but I've never filed my taxes and reported cryptocurrency before. So this is the first year that I'm going to try to do it, and I'm not quite sure how to do it, to be honest. So maybe I don't want to have. I always do my own taxes. I don't want to have to go to like a tax man. But I don't know. There's free software out there you can get too that'll help you file your taxes, crypto taxes, and there's a couple different ones. I'm gonna do some research on it, figure out which things I could use. One thing I learned though, which really sucks, is if you buy cryptocurrency and you sell it within a year of when you bought it, you're basically paying the full unrealized gains tax, which is, if you make as much money as I do, you're talking like 30%. I mean, it's a huge tax. Like, let's say I bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, and then I sold it, and when I sold it, it was valued at $2,000, right? Yeah, so here's how it works. I mean, partially. I don't claim to really understand it, but I've done some research. So let's say I buy some cryptocurrency, and it's worth $1,000. Let's say I turn around, I sell all of it, and at the time I sell it, it's worth $2,000. The difference, the profit is what you pay taxes on. So I had $1,000 profit, so I might be liable to pay taxes of around $300, basically. So it's pretty shitty, to be honest. Now, I've sold a lot of Bitcoin this year where I wasn't making a lot of money. It was like maybe, like I sold 4,000 Bitcoin. I sold 4,000 Bitcoin like at least 3 separate times where I sold $4,000 worth of Bitcoin. But I don't think I made a ton of money off those sales. Maybe like each sale I made $400. So let's say each sale I made $400 profit. That would be $1,200. What's 30% of $1,200? That's like what, like 340 or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's definitely gonna be some tax I'm gonna have to pay. So. Well, 10%, yeah, that would be 60. So actually, it would be $360. It would be 30% of 1,200. Oh yeah, no, I wish I had. Yeah, if I had 4,000, dude, I wouldn't be working. If I owned 4,000 Bitcoin, I wouldn't be working. I would Now I did, one thing that I did learn, because one of the reasons I sold, actually I sold $5,000 worth of Bitcoin the other day, or like a couple weeks ago. The reason I did that was because I took that $5,000 and I put it down on a new car, right? I used that as part of my wife gave me a bunch of money, and then I took 5 grand, and I ended up putting that down on a brand new car. Now, what you can do to avoid the taxes is, instead of selling your Bitcoin and getting the cash, what you can do is you can take a loan out against the value of the Bitcoin. So if you really wanted to save money, what you would do is you would take a loan out against the Bitcoin for 5,000. You would use the loan to somehow apply that to whatever you're buying. Right? You use that for the car payment, and then you just pay back the loan, because a loan is not an unrealized gain; it's a debt. So you don't pay taxes on the loan. So that's one way you can completely avoid having to pay that tax. But I don't really know where to go where I could get a loan against cryptocurrency, to be honest. Now, if I was in like Dubai or something, which is a lot more crypto friendly, or the the Emirate, what is it called, the Emirate states, the Emirates, no, what is it called? Oh, the United Arab Emirates, the UAE. They're a lot more friendly with Bitcoin. But there's a lot of ways you can get around paying the taxes, but I'm certainly not. I'm brand new to it all, so. And freaking Powell had to say today that the Fed government is not looking to buy any Bitcoin or to set up any kind of a reserve, and so that made Bitcoin just take an absolute dive today. Yeah, Powell killed the market today with his comments around the federal government not wanting to, or not allowed to buy Bitcoin or use it as a reserve. Now, Congress can still do it. Congress can, I mean, and it's always been that way. The funny part, here's the funny part, Valis, here's the funny part with markets, which really pisses me off, is that, and it doesn't even really make sense. Like I don't understand. Like what Powell said doesn't mean anything, right? It doesn't mean anything. When Trump says, I'm going to create a strategic Bitcoin reserve, it still has to be passed through Congress. We knew that. We knew a bill had to be created. A bill's got to be passed. He can't just go out and buy a bunch of Bitcoin. He has to create a plan. It's got to get passed by Congress. So all Powell said was, well, the federal government currently can't go out and buy Bitcoin. Now, if Congress wants to pass some sort of bill that allows them, then, of course, then they can. So what Powell said was basically nothing. It was a nothing burger, right? But people are so stupid, and the way the market reacts doesn't make any sense. It's like, it just makes no sense that people don't understand that what he said really doesn't mean anything. It's like him just saying, well, the sun, like the sky was blue today. That's basically what he said. Nothing that really should have any effect on cryptocurrency. It's just, that kind of stuff just pisses me off. All right, we got a few flame sacks there out of the last. Yeah, the market is definitely very lettuce hands. I love that term, lettuce hands. When George first said that, I had to Google it, because I'm like, lettuce hands. I'm like, what is that? I mean, I knew what it meant because of the context that he used it in. Lettuce hands in regards to crypto. Really, it's in regards to trading, but lettuce hands is an expression some people use to describe an investor who sells their Bitcoin at the first signs of trouble, often at a loss. An example of its use in a sentence might be, Elon Musk has lettuce hands because he sold 75% of Tesla's Bitcoin holdings in the second quarter. Yeah, everybody's so scared, We're we're like, and I've been only in Bitcoin for what, like, 10 months, and the 10 months I've been in it, it's just so much better now than it was. The only time that it was kind of scary was when Germany, for whatever reason, decided to just dump like billions of Bitcoin, and then also the FTX scandal started talking about at the same time selling a bunch of or paying back people their Bitcoin, I guess, and people were so stupid they were afraid that when people got their Bitcoin back, they were going to sell it, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And they're not giving Bitcoin anyway; they're giving them stable coins. But I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're an investor and you invest in Bitcoin and you lost it in the FTX scandal, then FTX comes back 6 years later and gives you back your Bitcoin. It's just, I'd be sure you're going to save maybe a little bit to take some profit, but you're also going to take that profit. And what do you think you're going to do with that profit? You're probably going to put it right back into crypto. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, the knee-jerk reactions seem to be everything. Darcy, it seems like the knee-jerk reactions are all that the markets are. Like, that's all it is. Like, the ups and downs of anything in the stock market is just all knee-jerk reactions. And 80% of the time, I think it's stuff that really doesn't mean anything. And I haven't been in the stock market for very long, really, and I don't really consider myself someone who's a big trader or anything like that. I just am big into Bitcoin and crypto, but yeah, it's just weird, it's just weird. But I mean, the market right now is better than it's ever been. It's so incredibly strong. And all I can say is anybody who doesn't understand Bitcoin, who's afraid of Bitcoin, they just need to subscribe to freaking CryptoZaros YouTube channel and watch that guy's videos every day. And if you can't watch his videos and feel confident about Bitcoin, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All I had to do was start watching George from CryptoZaros, and any concerns, any worries I had about Bitcoin were pretty much just erased. Because he just talks about it in a way that just makes sense, Oh, the GameStop. You made a fortune, boss. I'm broke as fuck, man. You need to send more of that money my way. Oh, I wish I was a big streamer like Asmongold or some shit, Oh, I mean, here you've got someone like me who actually is. I think I consider myself a pretty intelligent, fairly intelligent individual, right? And I consider myself also a pretty level-headed, pretty reasonable. I don't make grandiose claims or anything. I'm a pretty level-headed bloke. And I'm very skilled at World of Warcraft. I'm very skilled at video games in general. If I play a game, I'm going to play it and get good at it. I'm a skilled. Yeah, I'm very skilled in sports. I was a very good athlete, growing up. And and I've got other ability. I'm a good guitar player. I'm a good artist. I have a lot of different talents, but what gets me is I see streamers like this guy who have unbelievable amounts of subscribers, make tons of money. This douchebag, Tyler One, like this guy, and I'm like, this is the shit. These are the streamers that make the money, like these kind of idiots,
How's that not like confusing?
Hold on, I got you.
And if you look this guy up, right? Oh, and if you guys this is the kind of shit, right? Where's the one where he hit there's the one where he hits 60 and he just starts cussing and swearing, right?
Subs up! Somebody subs up! We're back on this beautiful Monday.
So if you hit those sheep,
Ration cake.
That wasn't this video. It wasn't this video. Yeah, but if you just look up Tyler One, right? Check this out. If you look him up and you look him up, where's the where is it? And you read up about this guy. Achieved Challenger, the highest rank in League of Legends, 13th overall in North America. He was infamous among other high-ranking players for his skill in playing this character, but also for his toxic behavior. He verbally abused teammates and intentionally lost games after perceived slights from his teammates. So he was basically a big baby and a big girl, and when his teammates didn't play good enough or they did something that pissed him off, he would intentionally lose the games on purpose. This behavior eventually led to permanent bans on 22 separate accounts. So he would get banned, create another account, get banned, and that happened over 22 times. Later, increased his toxic behavior in order to draw more views. So he started becoming more toxic just to get more views. And then he was unbanned, apparently. But anyways, these are the type of streamers that actually, it just blows my mind that they make tons of money and they're basically just assholes. The guy's a straight up asshole. I mean, he's a fucking asshole. He hit 60 the other day on a character, and he started talking trash, calling other people garbage WoW players and shit. And it's just, and I know a lot of it's just for views, but even so, you know, based on his history, a lot of it isn't just for views. A lot of it is he's just an asshole. You know what I mean? No. Why would I buy? I don't buy coins. The only crypto I own right now is Bitcoin and Chainlink and Ethereum. I think Chainlink, Ethereum, and Bitcoin are the only cryptos I own right now. Yeah, Hawk 2. I didn't even know it. I didn't even know what Hawk 2 was until yesterday. And it just came up like, I don't know, I saw it on YouTube and I didn't even know what it was, and I still don't really understand what it was. It was some sort of like scheme where they did like a coin and it was just a pull the rug scheme. Where they get a bunch of people to put a bunch of money and they pull it out and they, typical thing. Just stealing people's money. Can you for Sherman? You could in certain countries. There's a lot of countries that are a lot more they have a lot more open stance on Bitcoin. Like if you are in, like for example, Dubai or something, you could purchase like a car with Bitcoin. You could straight up buy like a $200,000 car with Bitcoin. Yeah, I think you could even like rent your apartment out in Dubai with Bitcoin. So it just depends on what country you're in. But like in the United States, I couldn't go buy Charmin with Bitcoin. Like most places don't accept Bitcoin. There are some places that accept Bitcoin in the United States. But basically what you would do is you would just probably sell some Bitcoin and take the cash and go buy whatever you want to buy. But can you get a Bitcoin checking card? That's cool. But the thing is like what I said with the taxes, it's like you don't really want tremors. I already did this, didn't I? No. Oh, I think sorry. Who is this guy? I don't know who this is. Immortal. Well, NFTs are silly. NFT is like a digital asset that you basically... The funny part about NFTs is you don't really own the NFT. You reserve the right, I think, to use the NFT on a specific, maybe it's like an image, and it's a specific image on the blockchain, and you reserve the right to basically have access to that image by purchasing it. But I honestly don't think you even own it. You know what I mean? So... Yeah, and NFTs are just stupid. They've always been stupid. If you do the research on what they are and how they work, it's just they're really dumb. They make no sense. Why anybody would buy an NFT, I never really understood that. The problem with Bitcoin, with crypto, like I said, is the freaking taxes, man, are crazy. Now, if you don't make a lot of money, if you only make like $50,000 a year. Or let's say you only make $35,000 a year and you buy Bitcoin and you hold it for over a year, then sell it. You're only going to pay about 15% tax on the profit you made. So that's not too bad. But like if I buy like 5,000 Bitcoin and it goes up in value and it's worth 10,000, and like 2 months later it's worth 10,000 and I sell it, for 10,000, I make a $5,000 profit. You know, I'm gonna owe. You know, I'm gonna owe like $1,500. Out of that 5,000, 1,500 I owe to taxes. So. Holding assets and commodities. Oh, there's another thing though. Another thing, Vols, that you can do from what I've heard is when you want to sell Bitcoin, instead of selling Bitcoin, because, and I don't know if this is true, but if you buy gold with your, so Vols, what you do is if you convert your Bitcoin to gold and then sell your gold, gold I don't believe is considered an unrealized gain. If I sell gold, what taxes do I pay? This is called capital gains. And since gold is an investment asset, when you sell your gold and make a profit, it's taxed as capital gains. Oh, no, it still has a tax rate. It still is taxed. It says depending on how you hold your gold, you have to pay taxes at the ordinary capital gains rate or a general rate. Weird. How do you said you've not paid a cent in? Well, how do you not pay anything in crypto? I'm not going to do anything, you know. Are you not selling your crypto? If you're not selling it, then you don't have to pay any taxes. You know what I mean? But like I said earlier, if you take loans against the value of your crypto, you don't have to pay any taxes because you haven't sold your crypto. You just took a loan out against the value of your crypto. You know what I mean? If you do that. What do you mean no laws 1 and 2? I don't know what that means. Are you saying it's Canada? Is it because it's in Canada it's different? Or some countries are different on the tax rate for cryptos. But... So, okay, so do I need to move to Canada? Is that what I need to do, Vols? Do I need to become a Canadian citizen? Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, maybe, the taxes on crypto are far too high. I mean, that's ridiculous. Paying 30% tax is ridiculous. But here's the thing. It's not that big a deal if crypto goes up. I mean, if Bitcoin goes up as much as it's going to go up, who cares? Like if I have one Bitcoin and it's worth $1 million in 10 years from now, you know, so yeah, what do I pay $300,000 if I sell it? Well, if I only bought it for $10,000, I'm still making a shit ton of money, but it's a trap. I don't know. You know, there's that old adage. There's only 2 things you have to do in life. One is die, and one is pay your taxes. So I'm not the kind of person who's going to fuck around with taxes. I'm going to pay my taxes because I don't want to owe anything. You know what I mean? I know there's a lot of ways that people say you can avoid, and my wife's sister has done a lot with crypto, and so she also said there's ways you can get around paying taxes, but she said a lot of it's shady business, and that it can come back to bite you in the ass if you don't know what you're doing. So. Anyways, what is in the? Oh, that's my map. I was looking at the stream here, this little window, and this looked like a fox. No joke. I thought this head here, it's the mini map. I thought that was an eye, and this is like a nose, and it's like a fox head or something. Losing my mind. Switching commodities and purchasing assets. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm not too worried about it. I think the thing I learned about this year is I sold a lot of Bitcoin this year, and I'm not going to do that next year. Next year I'm just gonna, if I buy Bitcoin, I'm just not gonna sell it. You know, I just want to buy and hold. I'm not selling anymore. Yeah, and I think that there shouldn't be any. I mean, I don't care if there's taxes, but it shouldn't be as high as it is. And, 30% tax is ridiculous. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the little pet. Oh, I just got him! I just got him! I just got him! I just called it! Holy shit, I said maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get the pet, and we just got the Dark Whelpling. I have not gotten this pet drop since 2005. That's the last time this pet dropped for me in World of Warcraft Vanilla and Classic. This is an extremely low drop rate, right? The Dark Whelping is a very low drop rate. Badlands, 0.11%. So 109 of them dropped out of 101,000 kills, right? Here, 49 dropped out of 47,000 kills. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Such a low drop rate. But the worst, I just called it, dude. I fucking called it. I just said, hopefully we'll get the pet and the very next mob. There it was. Oh my god, I can't believe it. That just made my day. Oh man. You got 3 on your paladin from Red Ridge. No way. There's no way you could get 3 on your... You must have been killing... You must have been killing a lot of them. You must have been killing a lot. I've done the quest in Red Ridge. I've played private vanilla servers for years. I've played WoW since 2004. I have straight up never gotten one of them in Red Ridge, and I've killed a shit ton of those whelps. So I don't. Either you got the luckiest. You must be really lucky. You must be really lucky, because I've killed thousands and thousands of those whelps in Red Ridge Mountains, and I've never gotten them. Yeah, damn. You're lucky. That's only the second time I've ever gotten it, I think. You know, straight up. That's like, I got one once when I was farming these for Flame Sacks in 2005. I don't know, have you got 3 of them? I've never gotten one in Red Ridge. Like I said, I've done those quests probably, I mean, I don't know, probably not hundreds of times, but I've probably done the quest to kill those in Red Ridge at least, like, 60, 70 times, at least. But do I want to sell it, though? I don't think so. It says the auction, it's only worth 16 gold, which is kind of hard to believe, but yeah, I don't think we're going to sell it. We're going to use it, man. We're going to straight up and use it. Because I'm a hunter, and my hunter needs some pets. Was Dragon Skull? Oh yeah. I always wanted to get. I always thought Dragon Skull would be cool, like to have to dual wield it on like a melee hunter. That would be pretty interesting. Because I believe that the dragons that they summon, from what I hear, they do pretty decent damage. Yeah, it's from Sunken Temple. Yeah, I hear that the dragons do pretty decent damage. So. How many we got? So we got 8. Okay, all right, 8's. If we can get up to maybe like 15 or 20, then I think we'll be good. So maybe double what we got. It's still a sexy sword, I think. I just think it's awesome that it dropped literally right after I said it. Hope I get the pet, and boom, there it was. I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. I hope I get the flask. I hope I get the petrification flask recipe. I need to start calling out what I need just so it can drop, right? I hope that this chest contains the flask of petrification recipe. I just think that's one of the cooler pets. But now in retail, like later on, I don't know if it was like Wrath of Lich King or he breathes like smoke. He'll like spit like smoke out and shit. You know, they add animation to those pets later on down the road. So Uncorrupted Ashbringer, nice. How much does this stuff sell for? 17 silver, 11. It's not too bad, I guess. Not as good as the rock elementals. I think it's interesting. I think we all know that. I think we all probably know that Blizzard is working on a Classic Plus. I mean, I think with everything they've done, with all the other different weird versions of WoW that they've released in the past couple years, I just think it would be crazy to not have a Classic Plus. So it's going to be interesting to see what that is, because I'm pretty certain they're working on it. Oh, you can't you fish it there now? I don't. Oh no, no. No one needed it. Blizzard. Pepe betrayed, you're down 1K. Let's buff, baby. You're down 1K. What do you mean? Oh, Pepe. Oh yeah, I don't like those altcoins. Yeah, I don't like the altcoins.
Thank you.
Well, twice. Hey, twice. Hey, twice. I might end up joining this guild. I was actually just in a group with this guy twice recently. Shit, I was #1 DPS on that fight right there. That's pretty good. Holy shit, I'm crushing it. I don't. Maybe no one else is doing damage. I don't know what's going on. I'm out DPSing everybody here. It's not even close. I know the rogue. The rogue does more damage than me. He'll come up and do some good DPS. Yeah, we kill these guys easy. I wanted to turn down the sound. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, what is the quest called? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if I can get it. Oh yeah, yeah. Chain. It's a chain. Yeah, it's a chain. I'm fine. Yeah, I bought the epic chest piece. The chest piece here, I bought this for 15 gold, which is so cheap. I can make 15 gold in like an hour of just killing wolves. The wolves usually in an hour drop about 4 to 5 greens, and then I get about 100 tender wolf meat and I was getting about 70 tender wolf meat and about 70 red wolf meat, which I turn into stacks, which sell for 60 silver a stack. And then the greens I just chat with my banker and then sell the regents for gold. So I actually make more than that. Because it depends on what greens I get out of what what DE regents I get out of those greens. But I could easily make like 15 to 20 gold an hour just killing wolves. It's like not difficult at all. But yeah, alts do feel like gambling for sure. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't mess around with them. I don't like to gamble. Yeah, I'm not a big gambler. How many are we doing? So we're up to 10. Okay, cool. We're good.
How generous.
Ooh, that was a pretty good, nice little Raptor Strike for 377 damage. That's not bad. Yeah, the rogue does more damage than me. You can see he's starting to catch up. Like if we reset the damage meter here, you'll see that the rogue definitely out DPSs me. What level is he? He's the same level as me. Yeah, I don't mess around with the alts. They're just, yeah. Yeah, well, in that fight, I way out DPS the rogue, but I think he was late to the fight because he was skinning. I guess we can grab this King's Blood. Maybe we can sell it. Oh, is it really? The 85? Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah. Yeah, that 85th anniversary of Michael Moorcock plus the Black Whelp. I don't know, man. I almost feel like this is a blessed character when we get the Whelp drop because it's so rare. I mean, you saw the stats. It's like, what was it? You have to kill like 100,000. What was it? Like, I think there was like 40 drops and like 100,000 kills or something crazy. Hmm. Oh, I'm done. Yeah, I've not done this quest in a long time. I don't even know what this quest is. I mean, honestly, I haven't done this in so long. I don't remember how it works. I guess he was here. Let's put my pet on that one, and then I'm gonna assist this guy. Okay. All right, how we doing? We got. I thought we had more than 10, but I guess not. Getting a little bit low on arrows. Boop, 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 boop. Let's do. We're gonna do. Let's go library music. Let's do some Uncle Uggs, right? Play. Okay, Dark Fields. Yeah, we'll definitely we're definitely going to come back, right? Because it's the lettuce hands, as you know. Sailor's turned into like a megalomaniac. I mean, he's turned into like, what do they call it in Philip K. Dick's novel? Let's see. Wasn't it? Oh, he did Blade Runner. Altered. The meths. He's turning into a meth. Like, if you ever read Alter Carbon, and don't talk about the TV series. I read the book way before the TV series was ever a thing. But the meths were the people that, like, kept re-sleeving themselves over and over again. Basically just, you know, you could preserve your cortical stack. So, like, your body would die off, but you could preserve, like, your brain and, like, your memories. And just re-sleeve it into a new body. And after they lived long enough, they started to just feel like they were almost like gods. Like they were above everybody else. Which is just what you, if you think about it, that's what would really happen, right? Because knowledge is power. And the longer you're alive, the more knowledge you're gonna gain, right? As long as you're not having any kind of degradation with your memory, right? So, in Altered Carbon, when the really wealthy just kept re-sleeving themselves over and over and over again, they just kept living for hundreds and hundreds of years, and so they kept getting more and more intelligent, and they started to look down on everybody else because everybody else. Well, think about it. If you lived for 500 years and acquired 500 years worth of intelligence, people that are only like 50 years old are going to be like children to you, right? I almost feel like Michael Saylor's turning into like a meth. You know, like he's just like on such a different plane of existence when it comes to like money. You know, he's just like. But I mean, I've seen some videos of him lately, and with Bitcoin going over 100,000, Saylor looks giddy. He looks giddy as a little boy with glee because he must be looking at his bank and realizing he has billions and billions of dollars. I mean, the guy has so much money, and the amount of money he has just keeps going up. It's insane how much money he must have. Yeah. Maybe he's building up for his family, so all his children are going to be billionaires. You know, must be nice to be born into a family where you're just instantly like a billionaire. It's like, oh, here you go. Here's son. Here's $1 billion. Go have fun, right? Go have fun. I don't even have. I mean, I don't even have one Bitcoin. I wish that would be worth over 100 grand. You know, my goal is to get at least one. I'm working towards it. You know, I'm working towards it. Not there yet. So. Oh, we're up to 13 flame sacks. And I'm kind of in my groove here. I'm fine. We'll just keep killing these guys until we can't fit anything else into our inventory. What do you mean, not really? You're not going to be happy with just 2 Bitcoin? I'll tell you what, I think 3. When I thought about it, Vols, for me, like for retirement, I think if I had 3 Bitcoin, I'd be set. Like I'm 54. I figure in like 15 years. Well, I mean, I'm gonna retire like at what 65 or something. It's like 11 years from now. I literally think if I had 3 Bitcoin in 11 years from now, I think that would be plenty of money probably. I mean, I honestly feel it would be like in the millions, So. I don't have to run all the way up around that hill. Come down here, buddy. That's good enough. Quarter millionaire? Dude, that's what gets me is I pay way too much money in rent. You know, our rent is insane. I pay like $2,800. My rent's $2,800 a month. If I like moved in with my mom or something, you know, that's what'd make me rich, right? I need to move in with my mom. Say, hey mom, me and my wife are moving in with you, right? Us and our 3 cats and dog, right? I'm a beggar compared to you, Voss. I am broke as fuck compared to you, probably. Because I have too much obligations. Too many obligations. Oh, you know what, though? I'll tell you one good thing that happened. My car insurance went down like $140 a month when I got rid of my FRS and bought the new Crosstrek, because, you know, the newer cars have all the safety features in them. So my car insurance, because my car insurance covers both my cars, you know, I have a truck and the new Crosstrek, and yeah, my car insurance went down $140 a month. I was like, shit, that's awesome. Oh, that's too bad you have health issues, man. I forgot. Did you tell me you had health issues before? You probably did. I have a terrible memory. Yeah, I thought you did. I thought you did. More water, but I just happen to have some right here. Oh man, that sucks. That is not good. Sorry to hear that. I just have, like I said, my issues with headaches and stuff. Okay, we got 13 sacks. Let's see if we can get 20. Let's see if we can get 20 before my bags completely fill up. Alright, now we got 14. So we just need 6 more. No prospects? Yeah, I can understand that. I already did ZF earlier, so I can't do ZF again. The only dungeons we could do right now would be Aldemon or Maradon, and to be honest, I'm not really a fan of either of those dungeons. ZF I like. I don't like Alderman and Mana. There's just the chance of getting killed is a little bit higher, and you get a lot of people that don't understand the pulls in Alderman, and it's a little too risky. Yeah, they just a lot of people die in Alderman because they don't understand the instance. I was in Fellwood trying to get some herbs, and I got 3 level 50 wolves on me, and I was getting nervous. I had 3 level 50 wolves, you know, 2 on my pet and 1 on me, and they were tearing me up pretty good, and I had to run away, and my pet got killed, and I was like, you know what, maybe running around in Fellwood probably isn't the best idea at level 49. Parkour? Parkour? Yes. Made it. Parkour! That was a waste of a Furious Owl. Alright, 15 flame size. I think a stack of Dragon Bite Chili on Skull Rock went for like around, I think at least 10 gold, maybe at least 10, maybe 15 gold. Might have even been 20 gold, I can't remember, it was a while ago. All right. We got. Let's see. I still haven't been able to figure out how to get my... I still have too many add-ons that are throwing errors. And I've like constantly like been updating all my add-ons, but there's just too many add-ons I use that aren't supported anymore. That really haven't been updated in a long time, so unfortunately we're just throwing errors. Throwing Lua errors that are hidden. Can't do much about it, really. Yeah. Sucks. Well, I mean, Mixed Scrolling Battle Text is one of my all-time favorite add-ons, and it's one of the ones that is throwing errors. I don't think it's throwing a ton of errors, though. It's weird because, like, every time I go to load up, you know, Bug Sack and Bug Grabber, it doesn't look like I'm throwing that many errors. So, yeah, I'll show you what I mean here in a second. So if I go to add-ons, right, and I turn on Bug Sack, Bug Grabber, it's gonna say Fatality. Fatality. And we look at the errors, right? Just fucking. I don't like having this many icons. I don't think we can turn mask off. Yeah. No, there's no way to turn that off on the mini-map. Anyway, so if we go to here, you can see if we go to current session, it says 1 error. Now it does say local error 22. Does that mean it's occurred 22 times? I have no idea. So it looks like 69 errors, but this is all bugs. This should be current session, like, which should be since I logged in. And it says 1 error. So I don't understand, like, what all these errors are. And if I go through these errors, this is weapon swing timer. I don't even use weapon swing timer. Tell me when? I'm not using tell me when. A lot of these errors I'm not even using, so I don't really understand. Like, this is Nova World buffs, right? I wonder if that's what it is, but it's just weird. It doesn't look like that many errors are being thrown, and yet I'm getting these messages saying, hey, your add-ons are tossing a lot of errors. I'm like, well, I'm not really seeing that many. 69 errors. That says all time, but it says current session 1 error. So I don't understand how this add-on works. I wish Blue was here. Maybe he knows. He's the one who told me about Bug Grabber and Bug Sack, but we don't have the show Lua errors in the interface anymore. Like, into the WoW interface. I don't think it's in here. You know, there's no thing in here that says, like, show. Unless it's under... here, hold on a second. Unless it's under advanced interface options. Let's see. Where is advanced interface options? Grr. Thought it was like... I don't even see it. Watching sunrise, hands tied together, watching through bleary eyes. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the advanced interface. It doesn't look like advanced interface options is working. You know what? You know what we could do? Well, I'll worry about it later. We could take the other add-ons that I don't use and just remove them out of my add-ons folder. Just get rid of them. Because it almost feels like it's scanning them, even though I'm not using them. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're at 17. You heading to bed, man? Alright, man, I'll see you. Have a good one. I'm just grinding out these flame sacks. Now I'm gonna go ahead and try to get to level 50 here. Hmm. Just playing around with some music there. I just wanted to change the music up a little bit. Okay, and that is not what we wanted. Maybe it's this one. No, it's not that one. Could be this one. No. No. Okay. Boom, boom. I don't really want rubies. Just takes up inventory slots. Really? Did he really just resist my trap? Can't believe that. And of course a steel box that I can't freaking open. We just need 2 more sacks. Come on, boys. buy those last couple flame socks.
You got my attention. Very good. What's on your mind? Off with you.
Need help? See you around.
What's the weather here? It's way too freaking hot in Florida, man. Let's see. It says it's 64 degrees right here right now. I believe it's supposed to get colder tomorrow. Tomorrow, which is Thursday, a high of 73 degrees, but then Friday, a high of 68 degrees. Saturday, only a high of 56. Saturday is going to be cold for Florida. I love cold weather, man. Colder the better.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Yeah, we gotta place those bags. We go.
Greetings. Off and away.
Take all your chances.
Welcome.
while
Interest you on a
you
pint?
can. Never know when they'll pass you by. Like a sum the mathematician cannot solve. Like me, trying my hardest to explain.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. What can I get for you today? He's on the ground.
It's all about you, crossing kisses, those first steps that I can't calculate. I need some more love. You should take me over. Take me over. If I had the chance to start again, then you would be the one I'd come and find. Like the poster
How are you?
Berlin on my
Be good.
wall. Maybe there's a chance our walls might fall.
Normally I just on non-hardcore I just jump down right here, but since it's hardcore I'm a little nervous. So I guess we won't do it. Just although I make that jump all the time, but because it's hardcore, you know what? I'm just gonna not do it. Although even if I missed the jump, I'm not sure if it would kill me. It probably would. He's got like a pretty decent weapon there. You know what? Let's screw the elevator. I bet this guy slaps. We'll see, he missed on the first swing. He hits pretty hard. I wouldn't want to fight him. Alright, we need Symbol of Ragnaros, but I don't think killing those elites at my level is a good idea. Yeah, wait till we're about level 53, I think. Because it's hardcore, we're going to be a little bit more. I still wanted to jump down the hole because I love that jump. I just think it's a fun jump, but since I'm hardcore, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. So what if I fall? It would really suck if I died there. So we'll play it safe. I don't know why that wasn't attacking. I sworn I sent him. Shit.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows. Hides the face, lies the snake. The sun escape. Boiling heat, summer stench. Like the sky looks promenade through the cream, and how you scream again. Like cold sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Like cold sun, won't you come? Won't you
The hell's he going? Where the heck is he going?
in my shoe, walking sleep, in my youth I played a Heaven sent hell away. No one sings like you anymore. Won't you come and wash away the rain? Like cold sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Like cold sun, won't you come?
Oh, that's gonna be problems, isn't it? So many mobs he pulls back. None? None. I was kind of hoping he'd pull at least 2. So at least make it interesting.
I've been trying to do it right. I'm living a lonely life. I've been sleeping here instead. Sleeping in my bed. Sleeping in my bed. So show me family, all the blood that I will bleed. I don't know where I belong. I don't know where I went wrong. I can write a song. I belong with you, you belong with me, my sweetheart. I belong with you, you belong with me, my sweetheart. I don't think you're right for him. Think of what it might have been if you took a bus to Chinatown. I'd be standing on Canal and Bowery. She'd be standing next to me. I belong to you, you belong to me, my sweetheart. I belong to you, you belong to me, my sweetheart. Love, we need it now. Let's hope for some. Somewhere bleeding now. I belong to you, you belong to me, my sweetheart. I belong to you, you belong to me, my sweetheart.
shit, and I didn't even see this guy here.
Talk to me. Off with you. Here there. Watch, get her back. Good.
She needs a love, a skipper, father, and mother. She helps
Talk
us
to me.
some other way out of the hole.
Watch your back.
She's overachieving, chasing her dreams and coming down slowly. It's out of control.
Throw away the radio. Suitcase keeps you awake. Hide the telephone, telephone in case you realize that sometimes you're just not okay. You level up, and it's not alright now. You need to understand there's nothing strange about this. You need to know your friends. You need to know that I'll be waving my hand, watching you
Watch out, you might.
watching you scream, quiet all night.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break. I think I'm gonna stop there. I'm getting pretty tired. I was up till like 4 in the morning at the emergency room with my wife this morning, so I'm really tired. But almost level 50. I only have 2 more days of work this week, and then I'm off for like 10 days straight. So we'll easily be getting this character to 60 within the next week. Probably, I mean, I've been kind of averaging like a level a day, you know, just like get off work, you know, grind out like a level. But yeah, I think by, although I think Christmas, right? What's the date? Like Tuesday and Wednesday, I probably won't be, I mean, it's Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I would imagine by the 27th, like the end of next week, we should be 60 and doing 60 content. But I'll catch you guys later. Hope everyone's having a good one. Everyone's having a good time. And wherever you are in the world. And thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you again next time. Next time.